NLWN-TV now brings you the In the Dugout show. A look at today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. And now, join us in the dugout.
Good evening, and welcome to today's edition of In the Dugout. Rick Olson here in the NLWN-TV studios, and we're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's Wisconsin Baseball Association regional game as the Eau Claire Cavaliers take on either the Everest Merchants or the Spring Valley Hawks from Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin. Coming up in this edition of In the Dugout, we'll take a look at today's matchup. Then we'll get Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale's perspective on today's game in the Pete Bartingale Show. Following that, we'll take a look at the setup of the WBA regional tournaments and see how the Cavaliers fit in. Also, we'll take a moment to get to know one of this season's Cavalier players in Cavalier Profile. Finally, we'll bring you all the play-by-play action of today's game from Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin. So it's time to get ready for some baseball action, and we'll do just that. Right after this brief timeout, you're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back to In the Dugout. Now in a few minutes, the Eau Claire Cavaliers will face off against either the Everest Merchants or the Spring Valley Hawks in the Wisconsin Baseball Association Regional from Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin. The Cavaliers' opponent in today's game is dependent on the winner between the Merchants and the Hawks from last night. Now, at the time of this recording of this edition of In the Dugout, that game had not yet been played, so we don't know who the opponent will be, but it will be one of them. Now, on Wednesday, the Cavaliers took on the Eau Claire Bears, where they came away with a win by the score of 10-9. In that game, the Cavaliers were led by Cooper Kapanke, who went 3 for 4 and scored a run. In the sixth inning, he brought the crowd to its feet with a double off the left center field wall.
Here's the pitch. Fly ball, this is deep. Out in left center field, it's going to bounce off the wall. Kapanke cruising into second with a stand-up double.
Jackson Vance and Anthony Pogodzinski also had multiple hit games, including Pogo's double in the fourth inning off the right field fence.
And the pitch. Long fly ball to right field. It's back. It's going to be off the wall. Yeager around second, heads into third. They're going to hold him up there. Pogo checks in at second. Pogo got a hold of a 2-1 pitch and sent it for a ride. Kept it in the ballpark, but bounced it off the fence in the right field.
And Vance's RBI double in the seventh.
And a fly ball out into center field, way back, and they're not going to get it. 1 run in. And rounding second, heading into third, turning and falling down, and now he's got to hustle back to third. Bemninster is back safely. Oh my goodness. Bemninster rounded third, and the turf monster came out and got him. And he ended up flat on his face.
Chase Yeager drove in the winning run in the 8th inning when he singled to score Connor O'Reilly.
And a line shot by Yeager out into left field. Gets knocked down there, but it's a base hit. So Yeager gets an RBI base hit as O'Reilly scores.
Jackson Vance earned his second win from the mound, while Xavier Bemninster picked up the save. Today, the Cavaliers, who finished with a 10-8 CRBL record, take on either the Everest Merchants or the Spring Valley Hawks, depending on the outcome of last night's game between those two teams. Today, the Cavaliers will face the loser of that game, and tomorrow they will face the winner. The Everest Merchants play in the Dairyland Baseball League and had a league record of 12 wins and 1 loss, while the Spring Valley Hawks play in the St. Croix Valley Baseball League and finished their season with a record of 9 wins and 9 losses. Coming into today's game, leading the way at the plate for the Cavaliers is still Cooper Kapanke, who's hitting at a .459 pace. He's followed by Ethan Kjellberg, who is at .404. Gabe O'Brien is at .368, while Josh Garcia is swinging for a .359 average. Ben Boda is at .340, while Connor O'Reilly is at .333. In addition, Caden Erickson at .312 rounds out the Cavaliers, hitting over .300. Leading the way on the mound for the Cavs among those pitchers with at least 13.5 innings pitched is Lucas Costley. Costley has a 3-3 record and a save with a 1.43 ERA. He has a whip of 1.30 and an opponent's batting average of 192. He's followed by Jackson Vance, who comes in with a 2-0 record and a 2.11 ERA, along with a whip of 1.35. Austin Getch leads the team in wins with a 7-0 record and has a 3.03 ERA and a whip of 1.42, as well as Ethan Kjellberg with a 2-5 record and a 3.96 ERA with a whip of 1.38. Coming up next, following this timeout, we'll get manager Pete Bartingale's perspective as we chat with him on the Pete Bartingale Show. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Stand is precise, no margin for error.
Dare to forget that. Dare to have fun with it. Get weird with it. Dare to load their minds. Dare to explore. Dare to STEM. Learn more at She Can STEM.
Time now for the Pete Bartingale Show, where Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale gives us his perspective on today's game. And now, the Pete Bartingale Show.
Once again, we're talking with Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale. And Pete, back on Wednesday, the Cavaliers wrapped up their regular season with the annual fan appreciation game against the Eau Claire Bears, with the Cavs defeating the Bears 10-9. Your comments about that one?
Well, it was great to get back out at Carson Park and play. I felt like we hadn't played in a while. I think it was almost 2 weeks, and we wanted to give everyone a chance on the mound. So we got Costley out there, and unfortunately, Gatch couldn't play on Wednesday, but we were able to get some others out on the mound, Kjellberg, and I thought Mitch Voller did a really great job coming in and helping us almost for 3 innings there here. They hardly pitched all year, and then we were able to get Vance and Bemister in. So really that game Wednesday night, we just kind of wanted to get everybody out and playing again, as we just haven't been playing very much. So it was a good game to have, a great crowd, and it was a lot of fun. And now we move on to the WBA here.
Man, that's what I was just going to say tonight. The Cavaliers begin that quest for a trip to the Wisconsin Baseball Association State Tournament with the regional play. And you're going to be taking on either the Spring Valley Hawks or the Everest Merchants. And at the time of recording this chat, they haven't played yet. And so how do you think the Cavaliers are set up for this weekend?
Well, I think we should be well rested. I mean, that's what I was thinking about my drive over. We can't. I mean, we shouldn't have any injuries or anybody. Throughout the whole season, we've had people kind of banged up. I mean, Cole Timon was out for 3-4 weeks, and Cooper Kapanke's kind of been injured a little bit here and there, and Campbell has Kapanke as well. So, but I think everybody's healed. Everybody's feels pretty good. So, our key is. Again, as I feel like I've been saying it all year, is just that if we can get some more timely hitting and hit the ball a little better, our pitching has been pretty good. So I think that's what it's going to come down to. So and just playing good defense.
And you showed some signs of getting that timely hitting back on Wednesday when that game was a seesaw game. And if you didn't have timely hitting, you weren't going to come away with a win.
No, I thought our guys hit pretty well, and the Bears did the same thing. They pitched a lot of different people. I was really impressed with the first pitcher. His name escapes me, but I thought he pitched really well. I didn't recognize him, but But yeah, I mean, Cooper had a nice game, and Jackson Vance, I think, is a guy that is
Mitch
ready to
Bendixson is the guy that started for them.
Yeah, I was very impressed with him to start the game, and but yeah, I thought we hit the ball pretty well, and Anthony Pogozinski got a few hits there, and unfortunately, Anthony's not going to play this weekend, so we'll be out with him. But Kellberg will go into that DH role, and he's hit really well all year.
Okay. Now, when it comes to the pitching, who are you leaning toward for tonight's starting pitcher?
Well, it's a tough one. We'll either be Crossley or Kellberg, and we'll talk to both of those guys before the game starts and just see how they feel. And it kind of felt like Lucas almost pitched a little too much on Wednesday, but he wanted to get back out there. He hadn't pitched in a while, so he only threw about 45 balls, and Kellberg was about the same. But then we'll have Austin, Getch in the mix as well. And then Xavier Bemister has pitched really well here the last month. So I think he's kind of dialed in. So, but I think if I had to say right now, it'll probably be Lucas Crossley start the game.
Okay. Now this weekend's games get us really close to wrapping up your first season at the head of the Cavaliers. As you look back on this season, what are your thoughts and what's your main takeaway from this season?
Well, it's been as any first job, it's been a learning experience, and I certainly have gone through some ups and downs. And, the biggest challenge for me was just I was so accustomed to being around 7th through 9th graders for the last 20 years, and then I was in high school for the last 6 years. But just the takeaway is that the college guys and the older guys are just a little bit more mature, and I have to probably trust them a little bit more and not be engaged so much in the game in every moment like you kind of are in high school and in that 7th or 9th grade area where you're kind of constantly coaching kids constantly. And but it's just been a very much of a learning experience for me. I think I'll feel much more comfortable next year. I think we got to play more games next year. I think there's just been, if you look at the season, we've really just played about 6 games a month, and that's just probably not enough. I think it gets guys a little rusty when they're just kind of sitting around too much. And if you get a guy like Jackson Vance playing 4 nights a week, I think that would really help him because once he gets dialed in, he's a really good player. But I'm just using him as an example, but he kind of he plays for a few games, and then he takes about 7 days off, and that's hard on a player like him. If he can just play 4 nights a week, he's going to be really tough. So, and again, he's had a great season. I'm just using him as an example. And I think that goes for a lot of our guys. So the goal will be to play more games, maybe more Saturday games, maybe Friday night, but we have to figure something out like that. But all in all, it's really been a pleasure to coach the Cavaliers. It's been an honor, and but I've definitely gone through some growing pains and learning, and but I know I'll feel more comfortable next year.
Well, Pete, good luck on this weekend. Hopefully the Cavaliers can find a way to that WBA state tournament.
All right. Thanks, Rick.
You've been tuned to the Pete Bartengale Show with Cavalier manager Pete Bartengale's outlook on today's game. Stay tuned. More of In the Dugout is coming right up on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If you love them enough to suck the snot out of their nose at 4 a.m., then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Welcome back to In the Dugout as we're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's WBA regional tournament game for the Cavaliers. Now, the WBA regional tournament is divided into 6 regions, with the winner of each regional pool advancing to the WBA state tournament to be held next weekend. The first region is hosted by the Tilden Tigers at Casper Field in Chippewa Falls. In Pool A, the number 1 seed are the 16-2 Tilden Tigers. They're joined by the 7-5 Viroqua Sox and the 7-6 Rib Lake Osprey. Pool B has the number 1 seed 11-1 Holman Features, along with the 6-4 Lake Superior Sea Dogs and the 7-6 Wausau Riverhawks. The second regional is hosted by the Ellsworth Hubbers. In Pool A, we find the top-seeded 9-1 Tony Hayshakers, along with the 8-5 Minocqua Wood Ducks and the 9-9 Ellsworth Hubbers. In Pool B, we find the top-seeded 9-4 Whittlesea Reds, who are joined by the 12-6 Hudson River Rats and the 8-10 Eau Claire Rivermen. The third regional is hosted by the Hagen Knights. Top-seeded in the pool are the 15-3 Osseo Merchants, who will play the 6-4 Glidden Orioles and the 6-6 Hagen Knights. In Pool B, it's the 9-3 Spooner Cardinals taking on the 11-7 Plum City Blues and the 6-6 Lacrosse 35ers. The fourth regional is hosted by the Marshfield Chaparrals. In Pool A, it's the 13-5 Eau Claire Bears taking on the 7-3 Washburn Sharptails and the 6-7 Marshfield Chaparrals. In Pool B, the top-seeded 13-0 Wisconsin Rapids Redhawks face off against the 10-8 Elmwood Expos and the 6-6 Brill Millers. The fifth regional is hosted by the Merrill Rangers. The 10-3 Rangers are the top seed and will face off against the 8-4 Hayward Hawks and the 9-9 Jim Falls Sturgeons. While Pool B sees the top-seeded Everest Merchants with a record of 12-1, taking on the 10-8 Eau Claire Cavaliers and the 9-9 Spring Valley Hawks. The sixth regional is hosted by the River Falls Fighting Fish. The Fighting Fish are 15-3 and the top seed in Pool A. They're joined by the 7-5 Spartan Miller and the 7-6 Interwald Woodticks. In Pool B, it's the 13-5 Prescott Pirates taking on the 12-6 Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks and the 6-6 La Crescent Cardinals. Against non-CRBL opponents who qualified for the WBA, the Cavaliers have a 5-3 record, and against the CRBL teams qualifying for the regionals, the Cavaliers are 6-6, giving them an overall record of 11-9 against teams in the WBA regionals. Now, coming up next, following this timeout, we'll get to know one of this season's Cavalier players on Cavalier Profile. You're tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Honey, the kids are antsy. What can we do that will keep all of us entertained and won't break the bank?
How about we take them to the Cavaliers game? Tickets are inexpensive, there's popcorn, hot dogs, and other baseball treats, and great baseball action.
That's right, Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball, your best choice for affordable family entertainment. Check out the schedule at www.eauclaircavaliers.org.
Time now to get to know a Cavalier player on Cavalier Profile. We'll get to know a little better who plays on this year's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball team. And now, Cavalier Profile.
Joining us today on Cavalier Profile, we're talking with Ethan Kelberg. And Ethan, can you fill us in on your role with the Cavaliers?
This year I think it'll be kind of similar to last year. Closing games, starting a lot with pitching, and then maybe a little bit of hitting, but mainly supporting the team with pitching.
Okay, now when did you start playing baseball?
I think I was about 4 years old. It was actually for T-ball in Eau Claire.
Okay, all right, so it kind of got in your blood nice and early.
Oh yeah, very early.
Now, aside from the Cavaliers, what's the highest level of baseball you played?
This last year I completed I was a senior in college, so I completed would have been my second full year with UW Stout pitching there.
Now, what can you tell us about your most memorable experience dealing with baseball? That can either be as a player or as a spectator.
I would say the highlight was with this last college season, getting 11 strikeouts, so career high in a game against Finlandia in our last game of the season that I pitched in.
Okay, good. Now, 11, that's a pretty good number. Now, how about filling us in a little bit on your family and the people who are going to come and see you at Cavalier games?
It'll be my two main supporters, my dad and my mom. My dad used to coach me all the way from T-ball all the way until I was done with Legion in high school, and then he hung it up, and now he just comes and watches me play.
Okay.
Just gets to pace around in the stands a little bit when I pitch.
Yell at you and stuff?
Not necessarily yell, more of just pace.
Okay, all right. Got a few rapid fire questions for you. First thing that comes into your head, pie, ice cream, cake, or cookies?
Ooh, I had to go with pie.
And what kind?
I would say strawberry rhubarb.
Good choice. Good choice. For me, either give me strawberry or give me rhubarb. You don't have to put the two together because they're both great, but strawberry rhubarb is a nice compromise. Your favorite color and why?
Red. I don't know why, but it just is, and I don't know. It was always, since I was little. Maybe I think my brother, his first T-ball shirt was red, and so that also helps.
Now, if you could have a superpower, what would it be?
Ooh, I would just say being able to throw harder, just, stronger, being able to throw as hard as I want.
Now, if you have a superpower like that, of course you have to have a superhero name to go with it. So, what's Ethan Kjellberg's superhero name?
I'll just go with the nickname I got a few years back with Legion. It'll just be Jelly Bean.
Jelly Bean, all right, all right. Your favorite major league team as you were growing up?
Minnesota Twins.
Okay, and was there a particular player, either with the Twins or anybody else, that you patterned your baseball after?
A guy I looked after was Joe Mauer. He's retired now, but he just would always find ways to get hits and spread his hits around the field and come in clutch.
Your favorite TV show as you were growing up, or movie?
I'll have to say Breaking Bad.
Okay, that's a pretty weird show.
Oh no, it's awesome.
You're right, it's really well done, but boy, that, for years I said I'm not going to watch a show that that highlights someone making meth and so on, and then I watched it, and boy, there are lessons in that show.
Oh yeah, lessons, some dark humor, and yeah, it's a good series.
All right, we're talking with Ethan Kjellberg on Cavalier Profile, and Ethan, when you're not playing baseball, where are we going to find you?
You'll probably find me on the woods or on a lake making videos for my YouTube channel, Sustainable Hunting Company. Basically, that's probably what I'll be doing, and working occasionally.
Okay, and when people watch you at Cavalier games, you said mostly pitching. When you're not on the mound, where are they going to find you if you're out in the field?
Probably cheering on the team. I know early on with the Cavs I did a little bit more hitting, but now that I've become more of a role of a pitcher, it'll be me cheering on the team and helping out any of the younger pitchers.
Well, we want to thank Ethan Kjellberg for joining us on Cavalier Profile. Coming up next, more in the dugout.
This has been Cavalier Profile, where we get to know a little better who plays on the Cavalier baseball team. Stay tuned, more in the dugout coming right up.
It happens to everyone eventually. Your computer goes on the fritz. Fear not, Sladen's Technology Services can help. When your computer decides to not cooperate, it can be very frustrating. Let Sladen's Technology Services keep you from wanting to drive your computer right off a cliff. Sladen's Technology Services supports business of all sizes. They offer assistance with managed anti-malware, encrypted email, fast tech support, data backup, and recovery, and more. Call Sladen's Technology Services at 715-864-2833 and get the IT help you desire. Sladen's Technology Services is the official IT service for the Northern Light Webcasting Network.
Welcome back to In the Dugout. Today, the Cavaliers begin their quest to reach the WBA state tournament as they take on either the Everest Merchants or the Spring Valley Hawks. All three teams are trying to show that they have what it takes to be state champions. So once again, the stage is set for some exciting baseball action, and in just a minute, I'll be joining our broadcast crew at Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin, as we bring you all the action of today's WBA Regional Tournament game. That's coming up next. You've been tuned to In the Dugout on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching the In the Dugout show with a look at today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV. Stay tuned. Coming up next is live Eau Claire Cavalier baseball.
Being prepared is a part of who you are, but it's especially important in the case of a disaster. Be informed about possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you'll go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball is on the air. The Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV proudly brings you today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. Join us as we follow the Cavs while they battle their way through the Chippewa River Baseball League.
Long fly ball by Pogo, and it's out of here! A 3-run shot by Anthony Pogozinski.
And now, out to the ballpark for coverage of today's game.
And good evening, and welcome to Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin. And yes, we're 2 3/4 hours late with this game, but that's because we've had a rain delay to get things started today, and we've had 7 extra innings altogether in this tournament so far. 2 last night, and then, well, check that, 3 last night, and then 1 in the first game today, and then 3 extra innings in the game that just ended between Hayward and Merrill, and Hayward came out on top of that one by a score of 5-4. This is the WBA regional tournament, and the teams here are vying for a trip to the WBA state tournament next week, as we went through in the dugout show. But let's take a look at some of the scores from the CRBL teams, because 7 of the 10 CRBL teams qualified for the WBA regionals at the 6 various sites. And as we go through these scores in the Ellsworth Regional, it was the Eau Claire Rivermen falling to the Hudson River Rats by a score of 3-0. Rivermen will face the Whittlesea Reds, and that might be about the same time as this game is going on. I'm not positive on that. It might also be tomorrow. The Osseo Merchants in the Hagen Regional defeated the Glidden Orioles 19-1. In the Marshfield Regional, it was the Eau Claire Bears 13 and the Marshfield Chaparrals 3. In the Merrill Regional last night, it was the Jim Falls Sturgeons over the Merrill Rangers by a score of 5-2. In the River Falls Regional, it was the Chippewa Falls Lumberjacks over the La Crescent Cardinals 10-8. And in the Tilden Regional, it was the Tilden Tigers 12, the Rib Lake Osprey 2. So for the CRBL teams, of the 7 teams, 6 have played, and the CRBL has a record of 5 wins and 1 loss. And the teams are taking their infield practice on a pretty wet field. It's been drizzling all day today. And while they do that, we're going to take a quick timeout, and I'll be back with the starting lineups right after this message. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, as it's getting late on a Saturday night. Rick Olson with you here, along with Cassie Johnson on the computer and Jeremy DeGrosse on the camera. And we're getting ready to bring you Cavalier Baseball, as they are taking on the Spring Valley Hawks. And let's go through the starting lineups of today's game for the visiting Spring Valley Hawks. Leading off, the second baseman, Zach Balzinger. Batting second, shortstop, Cody Ryan. Batting third, the center fielder, Dennis Schultz. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Blaine Guthrie. Batting fifth, the catcher, Jack Sundin. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Casey Ryan. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Scott Sales. Batting eighth, the left fielder, Brandon Walczak. And batting ninth, the first baseman, Kyle Dew. Or Duex, I'm not sure, but I suspect it's Dew. For the Cavaliers, leading off, the third baseman, Jackson Vance. Batting second, the shortstop, Ben Boda. Batting third, the first baseman, Cooper Kapanke. Batting fourth, the right fielder, Gabe O'Brien. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Ethan Kelberg. Batting sixth, the left fielder, Campbell Kapanke. Batting seventh, the catcher, Cole Timon. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Caden Erickson. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Xavier Bemninster. Our Geno's player of the game today is right fielder, Gabe O'Brien. So tomorrow, when you go out to Geno's, mention Gabe O'Brien's name, and you'll get yourself a free soft drink. And if Gabe comes through with an extra base hit tonight, you're going to get yourself a free appetizer as well. On the mound for the Cavaliers, well, first of all, on the mound for Spring Valley Hawks is Charlie Thibodeau. And for the Cavaliers, on the mound is Lucas Costley. Costley comes into the game with a record of 3 wins and 3 losses and a 1.43 earned run average. The Spring Valley Hawks played the first game today as they took on the Everest Merchants, and they dropped that one on a walk-off home run in the 10th inning to the Merchants. And I believe it was a final score of 5-4 or it was 6-5. I don't recall which right now. But it was a solo shot, walk-off shot by the Everest Merchants, and that will be the Cavaliers' opponent tomorrow night. By the way, that's scheduled for, well, tomorrow afternoon, I should say, because it's scheduled for 3 o'clock. And if we don't get the lousy weather that we've had today, it hopefully will go on time. There is a game ahead of the Cavaliers, and the way this tournament is going, it could very easily go into extra innings. The setup of the tournament here in Merrill, they have 2 pools, Pool A and Pool B, and I'm looking for my paper here that tells me all about this. And in the Merrill, by the way, that score of that earlier game was 6-5. Everest Merchants were on top. In Pool A, it's the Merrill Rangers, the Hayward Hawks, and the Jim Falls Sturgeons. Tomorrow, the Hayward Hawks play the Sturgeons at noon, and the winner of that game, because they're both 1-0, the winner of that game will advance to the state tournament. In tonight's game, well, in Pool B, we have the Everest Merchants, the Cavaliers, and the Spring Valley Hawks. If the Cavs can take care of the Hawks in this game, then they will face the Merchants for the right to go to the state tournament. The Cavaliers take the field. Lucas Costley steps out on the mound. This is kind of a familiar situation for Lucas because it's the sloppy field conditions, and it's not quite as bad as the example I'm going to give you is reminiscent of the season opener for the Cavaliers up in Jim Falls, where the field just progressively got worse and worse. Here, it seems to have actually gotten a little better, because we still have fog and a very light drizzle, but they put some quick dry down on the field, and it seems like it's at least playable. I will say this, when that ball hits the grass, it skids to a stop. And so the outfielders are going to have to be ready to come flying in to make the play as necessary. Costley has kept a lot of hitters off balance with a combination of his speed ball and curve ball. And there's fireworks going off in the distance, as this game is going to start just about almost 3 hours late. But we're here for you. And we're getting ready to get things started. Stepping up to the plate is, well, I take it back, Charlie Thibodeau. Evidently, he is going to bat for himself, and Kyle Dukes isn't going to bat. He can only bat 9 in this tournament. So it is Charlie Thibodeau. And the first pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Two minutes shy of being 3 hours late with the start of this one. Just about 9 o'clock. Swing and a miss for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Charlie Thibodeau. By the way, 62 degrees here in Merrill. No wind to speak of at all. And the 0-2 pitch fouled away off the left side. And it's out of play. We were noticing a little earlier that the lights are fairly low down to the field, and you lose it quite quickly up there in the dark. The outfielders have got to be paying very close attention. They do have some lights about a third of the way up the pole pointing up toward the sky. And there's a shot over to shortstop, and Boda knocks it down, throws it over to first, and they did not get him. We'll see if they call that a hit or an error. And they gave an error to Ben Boda. So it's going to bring up Zach Balsinger, second baseman. Runner on first, nobody out. Just underway from Merrill. Strike called on the inside corner. Sure enough, Cassie, wouldn't you know, the rain lets up and the mosquitoes are coming out. Cassie goes, no, they don't dare. And the throw over to first. Thibodeau gets back. And the pitch. That just missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Zach Balsinger. Costley takes a look over at first. He's at the belt. And the 1-1 pitch. Curveball, and it missed. Costley, quick throw over to first, and back in safely is Thibodeau. Umpires for tonight's game behind the plate is Justin Peters. On first is Tom Heck, and on third, Rick Batula. Costley at the belt, and the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball out into right field. Moving over is O'Brien, and he squeezes it to make the out. And that's going to bring up Cody Ryan, the shortstop. Runner at first with 1 out. They're going to rotate balls through pretty quickly here tonight. Costley looks in for the sign. Takes a peek over at first. And the pitch. Low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes to Cody Ryan. And Costley fires, and that just missed. 2-0. Spring Valley Hawks just down I-94 west of Eau Claire. In fact, we'll be right over in that area again a little bit later on. A couple of weeks from now. There's a swing and a miss for a strike. About 4 weeks from now, as we bring you Colfax Viking football, and they'll be playing over at Spring Valley. And the fields are right adjacent to each other. Costley fires, foul back. Counts even at 2-2. Runner on first, 1 out. We're in the top of the first inning. Costley at the belt, quick throw over to first, and not in time. Trying to keep Thibodeau close. And the pitch. Missed high. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Ryan. Thibodeau takes his lead. Costley peeks over and delivers a pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Cody Ryan goes down on strikes. That's going to bring up Dennis Schutz, the center fielder. Looks like Schultz without an L. Two down, 1 man on. Throw over to first. Thibodeau back in. Costley at the belt. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. And the pitch. That's high. Costley looking in for the sign. Takes a peek over to first. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Dennis Schutz, center fielder for the Spring Valley Hawks. Costley at the belt. And he delivers a pitch. Fly ball out into left field. It's deep. Campbell Kapanke back. And it's gone. A 2-run home run for Dennis Schutz. So that puts Spring Valley on top of the Cavaliers by a score of 2-0.
That'll work.
And the pitch is high and inside. Ball 2. This is Blaine Guthrie, the designated hitter. Costley at the belt. And he fires. It's outside. 3-0. That's the first home run by Costley, or given up by Costley this year. And the pitch. That's down low, ball 4. So Guthrie draws the walk. It's going to bring up Jack Sundin, the catcher. Cavaliers defensively. Vance at third, Boda at short, Erickson at second, Cooper Kapanke over at first, Timon behind the plate. Outfield is Campbell Kapanke, Bemninster, and O'Brien going from left to right. Costley looks over at first. The 1-0 pitch. Outside. Costley delivers. That one's outside. 3-0. Costley delivers and got the called strike as Sundin was taking all the way that time. 3 balls and a strike. 2 down. Here's the pitch. It's outside, ball 4. So 2 on, 2 down. Casey Ryan coming up. It's pretty dark to try here or try to read. Well, now we got Scott Sales coming up. They handed us a lineup card, but they had a designated here, but they didn't tell us who that was going to be. But Scott Sales is up, so Casey Ryan is not batting. Line shot down the third base line. Scott Sales, the right fielder. And the pitch. It's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down. 2 on. 2 in. And the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball down the first base line. Picked up by Kapanke, and he steps on the bag to get out of the inning. So, for the Spring Valley Hawks, they picked up 2 runs on 1 hit. There was one Cavalier error and 2 were left on base. So, we've completed a half inning at Spring Valley 2, and the Cavaliers coming to bat. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I love the pizza we get when we go to Gino's Pizza.
That's because Gino's has been voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row.
I think it's because Gino's uses the freshest ingredients, premium quality meats, cheeses, savory spices, and zesty toppings, and all served with attention to detail.
Now you're making me hungry. Let's head to Gino's Pizza.
Scott and the rest of the folks at Gino's Pizza would like to invite you to come out and try the area's best pizza. Call about Monday through Wednesday dine-in specials at 715-835-2000. That's Gino's Pizza at 5110 Fairview Drive, Eau Claire, right next to Chaos Water Park.
My Shiro doesn't always wear a cape, but she always has time for a hug, a smile, for going the extra mile. My Shiro stretches every dollar, puts in long hours, puts others first. But now it's your time, Mom. When you're ready to retire, we want you to be able to enjoy it. It's time to start saving now. A free 3-minute online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to start boosting your retirement savings today. Visit aceyourretirement.org.
And we're heading into the bottom half of the first inning. By the way, the ad for Gino's Pizza. I want to remind you that our Gino's player of the game today is Gabe O'Brien. He's batting 4th in the lineup. And if you mention Gabe's name, when you go out to Gino's Pizza tomorrow, you'll get a free soft drink. And if he gets an extra base hit, then you'll turn that into a free appetizer to share with your table. Of course, if you're at the table all by yourself, you get it all to yourself. But it's more fun to share. I would share the appetizer with you, Cassie, if that were the case. She gives me a you better. Leading off for the Cavaliers, third baseman Jackson Vance. Vance comes into today's game batting .271. Thibodeau's pitch is high, but Vance chased it for strike 1. And a fly ball out into right field, and coming in to make the catch is Sales. And that's 1 down. Batting second for the Cavaliers, the shortstop Ben Boda. Boda batting .340. Here's Thibodeau's pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Thibodeau winds and fires. That's low for a ball. Cooper Kapanke on deck. Ben Boda waiting for the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes. Charlie Thibodeau looking in. Winds and fires. It's outside. Counts even at 2-2. There's the wind in the pitch. That's low, and the count goes full. And the pitch. Strike 3 call. Boda heads down to first, and the throw down there to complete the strikeout. Because that Fastball bounced right out of the glove of Jack Sundin. 2 down. Brings up Cooper Kapanke. Kapanke comes into the game batting .459. Taking a look here at Athletic Park. Can't read the distance down to the right field pole. I can't tell. I think it says 315, 318, something like that. There's a glare going 315, Cassie says, and that's what I kind of thought. So, swing and a miss by Kapanke. 1 ball, 1 strike. So we'll agree on 315 down the right field line, 366 to straightaway center, and 303 to the left field foul pole. That pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. Charlie Thibodeau toes the rubber. He winds, and the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Thibodeau shakes off the first sign. Now he kicks and fires. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Kapanke strikes out, and the Cavaliers are out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We've completed 1 inning, and it's the Spring Valley Hawks 2 and the Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
To get your lawn or garden to perform like you want, you first need to know about your soil. That's where Midwest Environmental Consultants can help. Their soil testing service can give you a complete rundown on your soil's nutrition and health. They test for nitrogen levels, phosphorus, potash, micronutrients, minerals, pH, and organic matter. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants put you in control of your soil's health. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 715-586-1302. That's Midwest Environmental Consultants, soil testers for the Chippewa Valley.
Back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, this park has a pretty rich history. It was deeded to the city back in 1925, and then the improvements on the park were part of a WBA project, just like Carson Park was in Eau Claire, or like the Carson Park Baseball Stadium. And there's a very attractive stone wall going around 3 sides of this ball field. And it's our belief that it probably used to go all the way around. It's had quite a rich history of ball players playing here. Hank Aaron, when he was with the Eau Claire Bears, came and played a game here in Merrill, along with Satchel Paige. And this park also hosted football. And first pitch is a swing and a miss to Brandon Walzak. In fact, the Green Bay Packers played a game here at this field back in 1935. That would be with Curly Lambeau and so. And a pitch at the belt. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Costly fires. Foul back into the screen. Count holds at 0-2. Costly looking in and fires. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Second strikeout for Costly. Kyle Dukes, the first baseman is up for the Hawks. And the pitch. He squares to bunt and fouls it back. Trying to catch the Cavaliers a little bit flat-footed that time. No balls and a strike. Costley working from the belt and delivers. Strike called. Outside third of the plate. Costley looking in. And the 0-2 pitch. That just missed outside. Just missed. Justin Peters said no. Costley delivers this one and gets him to swing and miss. 2 up in the second. 2 strikeouts in the second. Takes us back to the top of the order. Charlie Thibodeau, the pitcher, got on an error. A ground ball that wasn't very cleanly handled by Ben Boda, and the throw was just half a step late over to first. Line shot. Boda got this one. Leaps straight in the air and comes down with it. That makes up for that error. So, 3 up, 3 down for the Spring Valley Hawks. We've completed an inning and a half, and it's Spring Valley 2 and the Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
When you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it, rest assured, you can still get that meal by going to Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Mom's is open daily, serving breakfast and lunch, and don't forget dinner on Friday nights with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee is always hot, the breakfast is always delicious, and lunch will put a smile on your face and in your stomach. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub.
Meet the Scam, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you!
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
The Central...
And we're back here at Carson Park. No, we're not at Carson Park. We're at Lefton Athletic Park in Merrill. Bottom of the second inning, due up for the Cavaliers. Gabe O'Brien, Ethan Kelberg, and Campbell Kapanke. O'Brien comes in batting .368. He is also our Geno's player of the game. Be a nice time to provide everybody with free appetizers. First pitch is low. All he's got to do is get an extra base hit. Hey, you go out to Geno's tomorrow, you get a free soft drink anyway. By just mentioning his name. Here's the pitch. That's low for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Gabe O'Brien. And the wind of the pitch. High high pop-up. It's in the infield, and Thibodeau makes a catch and then falls over. So one down. It's going to bring up Ethan Kjellberg. Kjellberg's a designated hitter tonight, batting .404. There's the wind and the pitch. It's inside for a ball. Kjellberg was our Cavalier profile player today. Mentioned his nickname, and I've heard a couple players talking to him about that. There's a pitch caught the outside corner. Said, come on, Jelly Bean. One ball, one strike. There's the wind and the pitch. Outside, ball two. Charlie Thibodeau kicks and fires. Foul back. Charlie Thibodeau checking the sign, winds and fires. Swing and a miss for strike three. That's going to bring up Campbell Kapanke, the left fielder. Campbell hitting .295. Just under that 300 mark, which he's been sitting around all season. First pitch is right down the middle for ball, or for strike one. No balls and a strike. Here's the wind and the pitch. Check swing. And call it a strike. I'm not sure. I don't think the barrel of the bat cleared the front of the plate, but they said it did. No balls, two strikes to Campbell Kapanke. Thibodeau steps off. Now he's back on the rubber. Shakes off a sign, takes this one and delivers. That's low for a ball. That was his dare you to chase this one pitch. Just below the knees. There's Campbell's pitch. Inside. He works the count to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Charlie Thibodeau looking in. Winds. The 2-2 pitch. That's low. Ball 3. Kapanke works the count full. Thibodeau on the rubber. Looks in. Says no. Says yes. Here's the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. Kapanke goes down looking. And nothing across for the Cavaliers. We've completed 2 innings. And the score, the Spring Valley Hawks 2 and the Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right, as a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Back here at Athletic Park. Rick Olson along with Cassie Johnson and Jeremy DeGrosse. And we're bringing you Cavalier baseball in the WBA regional play from Merrill. Final game of Saturday for Pool B. It was supposed to start 3 hours ago, or 3 hours earlier than it did. But we've had a lot of baseball here, some of it pretty interesting ball. So we start the third inning, leading off for Spring Valley, Zach Balsinger, who flew out to right field his last time up. He'll be followed by Cody Ryan and Dennis Schutz. And the first pitch, it's a fly ball into shallow center field. Bedminster comes in and makes the catch. So that's one away. That'll bring up Cody Ryan. Ryan was a victim of a strikeout his last time up. Lucas Costley on the mound, and he fires. It's low for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Cody Ryan. Costley at the belt, and he fires. That just missed. Fastball inside. 2-0. Costley again at the belt, and he fires. Curveball, and that had Ryan chasing air. Maybe he got a mosquito or two in the process. 2 balls and a strike now. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Second time tonight that Cody Ryan has struck out. That's going to bring up Dennis Schutz, and he opened the scoring in this game with a 2-run home run in the first inning. In fact, that's been all the scoring in this game. And a high pop-up foul territory. Vance moves over and can't make the catch. No balls and a strike to Dennis Schutz. Fly ball right field. Moving over is O'Brien. He's under it and he makes the catch. So a 1-2-3 inning for the Cavaliers as they retire the Spring Valley Hawks. And we've completed 2.5 innings, and the score, the Hawks 2, Cavaliers nothing. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Muldoon's Men's Wear, we're the well-dressed men of the Chippewa Valley shop. Whether you're looking for that big day you have coming up, or simply want to look great for a casual night out, Muldoon's is your stop. Let John or one of the other fine staff help you find just what you're looking for, and they'll make sure it looks great on you. What tops off the well-dressed man? One of Muldoon's well-made hats. Whether it's shirts, pants, suits, formal attire, or accessories, and did we say hats? Muldoon's has it for you. That's Muldoon's Men's Wear, 1506 South Hastings Way in Eau Claire.
Heading to the bottom of the third inning. Due up for the Cavaliers. Cole Timon, Caden Erickson, and Xavier Bemninster, the bottom third of the order. Cavaliers trailing 2-0. This will be a good time for a bloop and a blast. Cassie's giving me a funny look. Cassie, that means a bloop base hit, get a runner on, then a blast out of the ballpark to tie the game up. A bloop and a blast. She likes that idea. Cole Timon steps to the plate. Cole batting .241. This might also be one of those games where second time through the lineup, Cavaliers might find a way to get a hold of Thibodeau a little bit. Here's the wind and the pitch. It's high for a ball. That was right above the sun visor on the batting helmet. Thibodeau winds and fires. Swing and a miss for a strike. Fastball. Outside corner at the knees. Again, Thibodeau looking in, winds, fires, inside, ball 2. Sounds like we're getting a little more rain, or that just could be drops falling off the leaves that are right behind us. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Counts even at 2-2. We got here and discovered it was drizzly and rainy and ran over to a large box store that has a blue sign. And picked up another awning because we didn't bring one with us. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Timon goes down swinging. That's the 5th strikeout by Thibodeau. It brings up Caden Erickson. Comes into the game batting .312. Time is called. Called by the catcher this time. Jack Sundin. Here's Thibodeau's pitch. Inside for ball 1. There's the wind and the pitch. That one's low. Ball 2. Hawks defensively, Casey Ryan at third, Cody Ryan at short. Balzinger's over at second. Dew is at first. Sundin behind the plate. Outfield is Walzak, Schutz, and Sales. A swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike. Caden Erickson. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Erickson out in front of that. Thibodeau pulled the string on it a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the wind, the 2-2 pitch. That was low. Fastball just missed. And the count is full to Caden Erickson. Charlie Thibodeau winds and fires. Strike 3 called at the letters. That brings up Xavier Bemninster, the center fielder. Xavier had a pretty good night the other night in the game against the Eau Claire Bears. And got his batting average up over 100. Comes into the game batting 107. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. His on-base percentage is quite a bit better. He's got a pretty good eye. Here's the wind and the fire. That's high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. So he does tend to draw walks. He's been hit by the pitch a few times. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Charlie Thibodeau bringing a lot of heat tonight, keeping the Cavaliers off balance. And the 1-2 pitch. That's low. Counts even at 2-2 with 2 down. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Cavaliers trailing 2-0. Thibodeau winds and the 2-2 pitch. That's outside, ball 3. Thibodeau has thrown quite a few pitches because he's gone to quite a few full counts. I don't have a pitch count on him. Here's the wind and the pitch. Inside, ball 4. That's the first walk given up by Thibodeau. So Bemninster on first. Brings us back to the top of the order, and Jackson Vance, who flew out to right field his last time up. So we're going to make Thibodeau work from the stretch now. Bemninster takes his lead. The lefty fires and misses, ball 1. Sometimes it's a different pitcher when he has to work from the stretch. Lefty looks in for the sign, Charlie Thibodeau. He's at the belt. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Counts even at 1-1. Thibodeau gets back on the rubber. Bemninster takes his lead. And the pitch. Fouled out of play on the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two down, 1-2 is the count to Jackson Vance. Here's the pitch. That's low for a ball. Bemninster gets down to second, and he's in safely. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, and time is called by Sundin, and they're going to go out and have a little talk. So, the Cavs have Bemninster in scoring position. He's the first base runner for the Cavaliers tonight. Jackson Vance at the plate. Flew out to right field his first time up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. Line shot, foul down the first base line. Count holds at 2-2. Thibodeau looks in. Bemninster with his lead and the 2-2 pitch. It's outside, ball 3. Three balls and 2 strikes, 2 down. The crowd has dwindled. There was a much better crowd here earlier, but it's getting kind of late. Here's the pitch, and it's outside, ball 4. Jackson Vance draws the walk. Cavs have 2 on, and it brings up Ben Boda. Boda was a victim of a strikeout his first time up. Cooper Kapanke on deck. hoping to get a chance this inning. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. Boda steps in. Throw over to first. Back in time is Vance. Kind of a risky play that time, throwing behind the lead runner. But I guess with 2 outs, you might as well take the chance. Vance takes his lead again. And the pitch. It's outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's at the belt and the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Boda went chasing that fastball. Didn't miss by much. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. Here's the pitch. That one missed. Counts even at 2-2. Deuces are wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. Thibodeau at the belt, looks over at second, and now delivers. Ground ball over to third, throw over to first, and it's safe at first. 1 run's in, and they're going to hold up. That's going to be an error on the first baseman. So, Bedminster came in to score. Vance is over at third, and Boda went to second on the error. So the Cavaliers pick up a run. Cooper Kapanke at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. And the pitch. And that got Kapanke in the hip. And that'll load up the bases. Brings up our Geno's player of the game, and we're going to have a conference at the mound. Charlie Thibodeau is starting to struggle here in the 3rd inning. Let's see if this is just kind of a defensive conference, because the whole infield is in there. I don't know who brought the snacks. And the party breaks up. I guess nobody brought the snacks because they didn't stick around. Thibodeau stays on the mound. 2 down. Bases loaded for the Cavaliers. Gabe O'Brien, Geno's player of the game. Mention his name tomorrow out of Geno's. Get a free soft drink, and let's hope he comes through for you right about now with an extra base hit so you can get a free appetizer. There's a shot, line caught by the 3rd baseman. Casey Ryan reached down and found it right at his ankle. Boy, oh boy, O'Brien hit it hard, but it wasn't going to get through the infield. But the Cavaliers do pick up 1 run on no hits. There was 1 error, and the bases were left loaded. So we've completed 3 innings, and it's the Spring Valley Hawks 2, Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Royal Credit Union's low rates and flexible terms on auto loans can help keep your payments low. Get a great rate on your next car or truck purchase, or refinance an existing vehicle with an auto loan from Royal Credit Union. Royal also offers loans for buying or refinancing boats, UTVs, and other vehicles. Royal Credit Union wants to help keep your payments low. Check rates and apply for a Royal Credit Union vehicle loan online at rcu.org/autorate. Subject to credit approval.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
So leading off the top of the fourth inning for the Spring Valley Hawks is Blaine Guthrie. He walked in his first plate appearance. Lucas Costley on the mound. He fires it in. Ground ball scooped up by Vance. Throw over to first, and it's in plenty of time for the putout. That's going to bring up catcher Jack Sundin. He also walked in his first plate appearance. Costley, kind of a typical outing for him so far. Kind of struggles in the first inning to get his rhythm. And then once he finds it, look out. Costley winds and fires. And that's a strike called on the outside corner. Costley at the belt. He works almost exclusively from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Curveball missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Costley at the belt. Looks in. And the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. O'Brien moving over and makes the catch. That's the third fly out caught by Gabe O'Brien tonight. That's going to bring up Scott Sales, the right fielder. And the pitch. That missed outside. One ball, no strikes, 2 down. And the pitch. That's high. Two and 0 is the count. Sales grounded to first his last trip up. Swinging and a miss for strike 1. He grounded to first to end that first inning. Costley looking in and delivers the pitch. That one just shy of the plate. Three balls and 1 strike. Costley looks in. And the 3-1 pitch. That one missed outside, ball 4. So Scott Sales draws the walk. With 2 down, brings up Brandon Walzak. He struck out his first time up. Here's the pitch. That one misses. Lucas Costley takes the tour around the back of the mound. Now he's back up on the rubber, looks over at first. Sales takes a lead, not a real big one though. And the pitch. Curveball misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. Costley at the belt. And the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Threw the fastball by right at the letters, and Walzak could not catch up to it. Costley looks over at first. Counts 2-1 now with 2 down. Brandon Walzak at the plate. The pitch. It's in the dirt. Knocked down by Cole Timon. That kept Sales on first. 3 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, Cassie, those mosquitoes have decided to come out and try to feast on us. Here's the pitch. Strike called. I don't know if they're bothering Jeremy wherever he went. And the pitch. High pop foul back out of play. Straight back behind the plate. And off the bleachers. Three balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Walzak with 2 down. Runner on first. Kapanke not holding him. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Costley gets the strikeout. That's the 5th strikeout of the game for Costley. And we've completed 3.5 innings. And the score, the Spring Valley Hawks 2, Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ball game. Our next broadcast will be on Sunday, August 14th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers traveling to Merrill, Wisconsin to take on either the Spring Valley Hawks or the Everest Merchants in the Wisconsin Baseball Association Regional Tournament. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 2:30 p.m. That's live WBA Regional Baseball featuring the Cavaliers on Sunday, August 14th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are, they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Head into the bottom of the 4th inning. Due up for the Cavaliers. Designated hitter Ethan Kjellberg, then Campbell Kapanke and Cole Timon. Kjellberg struck out his first time up. Cavs trail by a run. Here's the pitch. It's low for ball 1. Charlie Thibodeau still on the mound for the Spring Valley Hawks. Here's the pitch. Check swing, strike called right at the letters. Thibodeau appears to be a little different type of pitcher when he's working from the windup versus working out of the stretch. Here's the wind and the 1-1 pitch, foul back. And we're waiting for the bat boy to get out of the way as he was retrieving that foul ball. Here's the wind and the 1-2 pitch. Strike called. That one, I could swear I saw the jersey move when it went by. But Kjellberg goes down looking. That brings up Campbell Kapanke, who went down looking in his first trip up. That's 7 strikeouts for Thibodeau. Here's the pitch. Strike called. And the pitch. Strike called. Thibodeau coming with the fastball now. Of course, this would be a good time with an 0-2 count to come back with a curveball, see if you can get him to chase. Here's the pitch. It's low for a ball. Kind of overthrew that one. Here's the wind and the pitch. That just missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Thibodeau's pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Kapanke strikes out for the second time tonight. That's going to bring up Cole Timon, who's also a victim of a strikeout.
Catcher number 19, Cole Timon.
Timon steps in. Nobody on. 2 down. Here's the pitch. Missed just high for a ball. Thibodeau looks in, goes into the wind and the pitch. That's high and away. Two balls, no strikes to Cole Timon. Charlie Thibodeau winds and fires. Swing and a miss, and he knows that was low and outside. He does that little hop when he swings at one he knows he shouldn't have. 2 balls, 1 strike. Charlie Thibodeau likes that sign and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Counts even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the wind and the 2-2 pitch. That's low. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Cole Timon at the plate. Here's the wind and the pitch. Check swing. It's low for ball 4. Hey, catcher for Spring Valley asked for an appeal down to first, and the first base umpire said, no, he did not swing at that. Tom Hack down there at first base. So Timon draws the walk. And it brings up Caden Erickson. And he hits a high fly ball out into shallow left field. Coming in and making the catch is Walczak for the out. So for the Cavaliers, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We've completed 4 innings, and the score, Spring Valley 2 and the Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If you've been admiring the freshly groomed look of a baseball field, or the stunning appearance of a golf course, remember you too can have a lawn with the same beauty by simply calling Midwest Environmental Consultants. Their professional lawn care experts can bring your lawn to its full beauty and appearance. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 715-586-1302. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your lawn the showplace of the neighborhood.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right, as a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin. on what has been a day-long, dreary day filled with a lot of baseball action. So far in this tournament, between last night and today, there have been 3 games played, and all 3 have gone extra innings, and I would say that's a definite possibility for this one, as it's only a 1-run difference. Leading off the top of the 5th inning is Kyle Dew. And the first pitch is outside by Costley for ball 1. Dew is spelled D-U-E-X, and if I'm not saying it right, I'm sorry. But I'll be consistent. Ground ball over to second, picked up by Erickson, throw to first, and they got him. Erickson kind of double clutched on that throw, but he saw that he had plenty of time, so he made the play. That takes us back to the top of the order. Charlie Thibodeau, he's 0 for 2. Got on an error his first time up and scored a run. And he also lined out to the shortstop, Ben Boda. So both times were plays to Boda. I guess we'd say there's a tendency there. Be ready, Ben. Costley delivers, and it's a ground ball to Ben Boda. He picks it up, throws it over to first. It's kind of high, but they tag him out. So Charlie Thibodeau and Ben Boda are going to become up close and personal before this is all said and done. All 3 times up, he's sent it right over to Boda. That brings up Zach Balzinger. He flew out to right, flew out to center, so it would be fitting if he flew out to left this time. Here's the pitch. Strike called at the letters. 2 down. And the pitch misses. Counts even at 1-1. Costley delivers. Ground ball over to third, out into left field. For a base hit, he turns the corner. He thinks about heading to second. And he decides not to. So Balzinger's safe with a base hit to left field. That's the second hit of the night for the Hawks. That's going to bring up Cody Ryan, who struck out twice. Costley at the belt now with a runner at first, and the pitch, swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. And the next pitch is a called strike. That one painted the stripe down the middle of Water Street. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner on first is Zach Balzinger. Cody Ryan at the plate. Costley's pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So, Spring Valley, no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, 1 left on. So we've played 4.5, and it's in a game that's moving along real nicely compared to what's been happening the rest of the day today. But it's Spring Valley 2, Cavaliers 1, and you're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin. One of the cool things about this park is the stone wall that goes all the way around. But straightaway center field, the original measurement out to straightaway center field was over 500 feet. But there is a scoreboard built into the stone of that stone wall. And it's one of the old hang the number up scoreboards. But it fits in with that wall very, very nicely. And you have to see it. And unfortunately, we can't show it to you because it's just way too dark out there. You wouldn't see it. Two up for the Cavaliers this half inning. Xavier Bemminster, Jackson Vance, and Ben Boda. Bemminster drew a walk his last time up. And the first pitch is low and away for ball one. And scored the Cavaliers' only run. Here's the wind in the pitch. It's low. Two balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch by Thibodeau. That's a called strike. Two balls and one strike. High foul out of play. And that one landed right behind Jeremy. And it's a high. Where are you, Dan, when we need you? And a called third strike to Xavier Bemminster. That takes us back to the top of the order. Jackson Vance. Vance has flown out to right and walked. And the first pitch is a called strike. One ball and one strike now to Jackson Vance. One down. Cavs trail by one. And that one misses inside. Two balls and a strike. Cavs need a base runner. As the old saying goes, anyway on. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. Two balls, two strikes to Jackson Vance. Thibodeau delivers inside. Count goes full. And Thibodeau's payoff pitch. Line shot! Grabbed by the shortstop, Cody Ryan. Throw over to first, and they got him at first. That was a case of hitting an atom ball because he hit it hard, but it was right at Cody Ryan, who got it over to first base. And it brings up Ben Boda. Boda struck out and got on an error, which drove in the run. Here's the pitch. It's low for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Ben Boda, and the pitch outside, ball 2. He's 0 for 2. And the wind in the pitch. Fly ball out into center field. And they're converging, and the right fielder, Sales, comes in and makes the catch. So for the Cavaliers, they go down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we have completed 5 innings, and the score, Spring Valley Hawks 2, Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
For over one-third of its history, Eau Claire has been able to count on the Eau Claire Cavaliers for high-quality baseball excitement. Come be a part of Eau Claire's legacy with your hometown Eau Claire Cavaliers. Home games are at historic Carson Park. To plan your day of affordable family fun, check out the Cavaliers on Facebook. Or go to the Cavalier website at www.eauclaircavaliers.org.
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill with the Cavaliers trailing the Spring Valley Hawks 2-1 as we head into the 6th inning. I was chatting last inning with the public address announcer and said that my comment about this game moving right along might have jinxed us, and he just kind of shook his head and said, no, don't be surprised if this goes 12 innings the way this one's going and the way this tournament's been going. So leading off, Dennis Schutz. Schutz is 1 for 2, but that one was a big one. It was a 2-run home run. Chops a foul down the third baseline. Yeah, that accounted for the 2 runs of the Spring Valley Hawks back in the first inning. There's the pitch. That one high and away for a ball. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that almost corkscrewed him into the ground. Snapped that bat around, but it got nothing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Costly at the belt. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, picked up, and not much there, and it gets past Kapanke. That's going to go in the book as a hit and an error. He's going to get the infield hit. And then an error by Ben Boda. Probably should have just held on to that ball. That ball absolutely put the brakes on when it tried to go through the grass. And that wet grass just held it up. So we have a runner at second, Blaine Guthrie at the plate. Guthrie's 0 for 1. He grounded to third and walked. Nobody out. And the pitch. Blocked by Timon. 2 balls, no strikes. It's what they call a hitter's pitch right here. Costley looks over at second. And the pitch. Foul back into the screen. Two balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Foul back off the right side. Costley looks in. Now takes a peek over at second. And the pitch is a called strike at the letters. And Guthrie did not like that call. One down. Schutz is still at second. And the catcher, Jack Sundin. He's 0 for 1. Flew out to right field. He also drew a walk. And the pitch. Strike called. On the outside corner. Runner at second takes his lead. That's Schutz. Soft liner caught by Erickson. And throws it over to first. He caught it and then dropped it and then threw it over to first. So that goes into the books as a 4-3 on the putout. Scott Sales comes up. He's 0 for 1, grounded to first, and walked in his 2 plate appearances. 2 down now. Schutz still at second. And that pitch missed, and I'm not sure how that time. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That one gets away from Timon, and the runner heads over to third. Two balls, no strikes. Schutz now at third. Scott Sales at the plate. Right fielder. And the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. He had a notion, but held and got the called strike. 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Swing and foul back. Counts even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Umpire heads over towards the Spring Valley dugout to get some new balls. Tosses it into Costley. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner at third. That's Schutz at third. And the pitch. Fouled right down at the plate. Scott Sales at the plate. And the pitch. That one just missed outside. Count goes full with 2 down. Costley at the belt. Glances over at third, and the payoff pitch. Swing and foul tip back to the screen. Count holds at 3-2. Costley delivers. Ground ball to first. Picked up by Kapanke. He takes it by himself, and the Cavaliers get out of the inning. That's the second time that Sales has grounded to Kapanke to end an inning. So, no runs on one hit. There was one Cavalier error, and one was left on base. We've played 6.5, and 5.5. I was losing track there. Played 5.5, and the score is Spring Valley 2, Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Ready for a better way to bank? Switch to Royal Credit Union. Royal Credit Union is a financial co-op, not a corporation, so we return earnings to our members. That means you get low or no fees for account services and better rates on deposits and loans. You'll also have all the digital tools you need at your fingertips, so managing your account is easy. Royal is ready to help you discover the credit union difference. Switch to Royal Credit Union today at rcu.org/difference. Insured by NCUA.
We're at the WBA Regional Tournament in Merrill, Wisconsin at Athletic Park. We head into the bottom of the 6th inning. Cavaliers trailing 2-1. Due up for the Cavaliers, Cooper Kapanke, Gabe O'Brien, and Ethan Kjellberg. Kapanke got hit by the pitch his last time up, struck out his first time up, so he's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. And a pop foul right off the screen in front of us. Jeremy says he was ready for that one. No balls and a strike. Charlie Thibodeau on the mound. He steps off. Now he's back on. Looks in for the sign. Winds and fires. Hard ground ball over to short. Cody Ryan fires over to first in time. Kapanke grounds out. Short to first. And that'll bring up our Geno's player of the game, Gabe O'Brien. Again, don't forget, go out to Geno's Pizza tomorrow out by Highway 93 and I-94. Get a free soft drink. There's a shot down the right field line. You may have an appetizer coming. He rounds first, and he's heading over to second. Throw comes into second, and he's safe. There you go. Called safe at second base. Gabe O'Brien with a double into right field, right down the right field line. And folks, go out to Geno's Pizza tomorrow and you can get a free appetizer for your table. That's going to bring up Ethan Kjellberg. Kjellberg has struck out twice. It's time he got a hold of one here. Once swinging and once looking. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was low and outside, but he chased it. O'Brien on second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Charlie Thibodeau challenging Kjellberg with the fastball. Probably going to pull the string here. That's what he tends to do. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung and missed. Strike three. That's the third strikeout tonight for Kjellberg. Brings up Campbell Kapanke, who's had exactly the same kind of luck as Kjellberg. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. First one looking, second one swinging. 2 down. Runner on second. That's the tying run out there on second. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. And the catcher can't find it. Unfortunately, Gabe O'Brien didn't realize that either. He was heading back to second. It was right behind the catcher in the dirt, but he was looking left and right and forward and not behind him. 1-0 is the count. Campbell Kapanke at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's outside, ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. And the pitch. Hard ground ball over to second. Balzinger flips it over to first for the out. So the Cavaliers can't cash in on the double. They get no runs on one hit. No errors, one left. Don't forget, that was Gabe O'Brien's double, so he gets you a free appetizer out at Gino's, and we've played 6. And the score, Spring Valley 2, Cavaliers 1. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I love the pizza we get when we go to Gino's Pizza.
That's because Gino's has been voted best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row.
I think it's because Gino's uses the freshest ingredients, premium quality meats, cheeses, savory spices, and zesty toppings, and all served with attention to detail.
Now you're making me hungry. Let's head to Gino's Pizza.
Scott and the rest of the folks at Gino's Pizza would like to invite you to come out and try the area's best pizza. Call about Monday through Wednesday dine-in specials at 715-835-2000. That's Gino's Pizza at 5110 Fairview Drive, Eau Claire, right next to Chaos Water Park.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? And now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
We're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill. Cavaliers trailing 2-1 as we head into the top of the 7th inning. Due up for the Spring Valley Hawks, Brandon Walzak. He'll be followed by Dew and Thibodeau. And a chopper down the third baseline. Foul ball called. Picked up by Vance just on the foul side of third base. So it's 0-1 to Brandon Walzak. He struck out twice. And the pitcher is on the outside corner for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Strike 3 called. Walzak goes down looking for the second time, 3rd strikeout. It's going to bring up Kyle Dew. He's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a ground out. That's 8 strikeouts for Costley tonight. Pitch is high for ball 1. Looking in, and the pitch. Chop foul over toward the Spring Valley dugout. One ball, one strike, one out. To Kyle Dew, first baseman for the Spring Valley Hawks. And the pitch. That's high. 2 balls and a strike. Costley delivers. Check swing missed. 3-1 is the count. Costley steps back on the rubber. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the 3-1 pitch. Strike called right down the middle of Water Street with that one. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Kyle Dew, 0 for 2. And the pitch. Ground, right into the dugout and right off the leg of one of the Spring Valley Hawks. I can't see the number here. Oh, now I do. And that was Zach Balzinger who took it right off the shin. Count holds at 3-2 on the pitch. Soft liner out into center field. Bemninster makes the catch, backpedaling for out number 2. Takes us back to the top of the order. Charlie Thibodeau, who is 0 for 3. Every time he's hit the ball, it's been out to Ben Boda. Once was an error. Put him on base and he eventually scored. And actually, those 2 runs in the first inning are unearned runs. Then he lined out to Boda, and he fouls back this one. 0-1, where Boda had to leap high in the air and pulled it down, and then he grounded to Boda his last time up. So be ready, Ben. There's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. And back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down. Costley at the belt. And the pitch. That missed outside. Spring Valley has 2 runs, 3 hits. They've committed an error. Cavaliers 1 run, 1 hit. And they've committed 2 errors. And the pitch. Miss low. 3-1's the count. And one of those 2 errors is the difference in this game. And the pitch. Ground ball down the first baseline, foul. Count is full. To Charlie Thibodeau. He's been very effective on the mound. Here's the pitch. Oh, that did not miss by much. Thibodeau draws the walk. We've said many, many times on our broadcasts, What's the strike zone? It's whatever the umpire tells you it is, as long as he's consistent, and I'm not sure that was. Zach Balzinger is up. And the pitch. Ground ball to Boda. Throw over to second, and they made the play at second, and they got Thibodeau. Boda gets Thibodeau out again. Balzinger gets the fielder's choice. On a 6-4 put out. So, no runs on no hits. There were no Cavalier errors, and one was left on base. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those barbecues you plan in detail for your family? Or your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
WBA regional play. Both of these teams trying to earn a trip to the state tournament. It's actually in 4 different locations down in the southwestern part of the state. With the finals are going to be played in Onalaska. Cavaliers will be facing Everest tomorrow. The Everest Merchants. This is the final game of the regional for the Spring Valley Hawks. This is pool play in the regional, and you play everybody in your pool once, which means you play 2 games, and the winner of the pool is the one that advances to the state tournament. There are 12 different pools. So we head to the bottom of the 7th inning, and due up for the Cavaliers, Cole Timon, Caden Erickson, and Xavier Bemninster. Charlie Thibodeau still on the mound. And the first pitch misses for a ball. And the pitch to Timon, he fouls it back. Timon is 0 for 1, struck out and also walked. Thibodeau looks in, winds, and fires. Foul ball back out of play on the right side. Thibodeau looks in, and he steps off. Now he's back on the rubber, looking for the sign. Likes that one. Starts his motion, and the pitch. Line shot out into center field, moving over and making the catch is Schutz. So Timon hit it hard, but it held up in the air long enough for Schutz to get over there and make the catch. That brings up Caden Erickson. Erickson is 0 for 2. He struck out looking and flew out to left. And the pitch. Fouled off on the right side, out of play. And the umpire heads over to get more baseballs. They're doing a pretty good job of trying to keep the balls dry and as clean as possible. Thibodeau winds and fires. Strike called on a curveball. Dropped down right at the letters. No balls and 2 strikes to Caden Erickson. And the pitch. That one's in the dirt. 1-2 is the count. Xavier Bemninster on deck. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the wind and the fire. Swing and a miss by Erickson for his second strikeout of the night. 2 down. Brings up Bemninster. Now, last time Bemninster came up with 2 down, he ended up drawing the walk and ended up scoring the Cavs' only run. And the pitch is outside for ball 1. Here's the wind and the pitch. That's outside. Ball 2. Here's the wind and the pitch. Ball 3. Three balls, no strikes, and you can bet he's going to be taking on this pitch. There's the pitch. Strike called. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Still a hitter's pitch. And the 3-1 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 4. Bemninster draws the walk. That's going to bring up Jackson Vance. Vance is 0 for 2. Flew out to right, grounded to short, but he also walked. 2 down. Tying run on first. Throw to first, and it goes off into the screen. Bemninster heads over to second, and he's going to check in there. On the error by the pitcher, on that pickoff move. So that brings up that Vance still has an 0-0 count. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into right field. It's a trouble, and it falls in. Rounding third and trying to score. He's going to make it, and the game is tied. The ball fell in cleanly. It was overplayed by Balsinger. He just overplayed a little bit and it fell behind him. And that's going to be a base hit. No, they gave him an error on that.
Guys better score another one.
Hey, come on, Rick.
And Bemninster comes in to score. Runner at first. Check swing. And it's called strike on the appeal. Ben Boda at the plate. He's 0 for 3. Struck out. Got on an error and flew out to right. Throw over to first. Back in plenty of time is Jackson Vance. 1 strike to Ben Boda. Vance takes his lead. And the pitch. Vance takes off and is fouled back. So Vance gets to head back over to first base and try it all over again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. This is a game that's tied 2-2, and none of the runs are earned runs. Over to first, and they got him picked off. Vance heads back, and they got him. They got him picked off. So, for the Cavaliers, they pick up 1 run, no hits. There were 2 errors by Spring Valley, and nobody left on base. So we've completed 7 innings, and we're all tied at 2. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Let NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network take you out to the ball game. Our next broadcast will be on Sunday, August 14th, when we will bring you the Cavaliers traveling to Merrill, Wisconsin to take on either the Spring Valley Hawks or the Everest Merchants in the Wisconsin Baseball Association Regional Tournament. Live coverage on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and on NLWN-TV begins with the In the Dugout show at 2:30 p.m. That's live WBA Regional Baseball featuring the Cavaliers on Sunday, August 14th on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Hey Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
So we head into the top of the 8th inning here in the WBA Regionals from Merrill, Wisconsin. Spring Valley Hawks and Cavaliers are all tied up. Cody Ryan leading things off for the Hawks. He struck out 3 times. First pitch. It's called a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Costley delivers, and it's low. 2-0 is the count. And the pitch. That's outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike called. That's the get me over pitch for Lucas Costley. Fastball right down the middle. Cody Ryan was taking all the way. 3 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. He threw the fastball right by him that time. Full count now to Cody Ryan. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 4th strikeout of the night for Cody Ryan. That's going to bring up Dennis Schutz. He has 2 of the 3 hits for the Hawks. 1 was a home run back in the first inning, scored 2 runs. And the second one was a single. Infield single to short. Here's the pitch. Just a little bit high for a ball. And the pitch. Chopper foul down the third base line. One ball, one strike, one down, and the pitch. Ground ball to pass Boat out into left field for a base hit. That's a 3-hit night for Dennis Schutz. That's going to bring Blaine Guthrie. He's 0 for 2. He walked, grounded to third, and struck out looking. All tied at 2, and we're in the top of the 8th inning. And the pitch. Line shot out into left field. Cut off there by Kapanke, and Campbell gets it back into the infield quickly, but it's a good solid base hit that time by Blaine Guthrie. And manager Pete Bartingale is going to make a trip to the mound. And we'll have to see if this is a defensive discussion or if he's actually going to make the change here. And the discussion is taking a while out there. And the discussion breaks up. Evidently, they know what they're doing defensively. One out, 2 runners on. Coming to the plate is Jack Sundin. He's 0 for 2. Flew out to right, grounded to second, and he walked. Lucas Costley in the 8th inning, and the first pitch is a little bit low. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch, runners take off, and no throw. So runners on the corners now. As Schutz stole third with 1 out. 1-1's the count. And the pitch. Chop foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, right by him here.
Go, Cass! Let's get him!
Quick, here.
Jack Sundin at the plate. Schutz on third. Guthrie on first. And the pitch. Line shot. Just past Boda out into center field. Schutz comes in to score. And here comes Pete Bartingale. So we're going to have a pitching change, and we'll get all that figured out for you right after this timeout. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. it always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good? New pitcher for the Cavaliers is Ethan Kjellberg. Kjellberg comes in with a record of 2-5 and a 3.96 earned run average. The numbers for Lucas Costley: he pitched 7 1/3 innings, allowed 3 runs, only 1 was earned, but he is responsible for the 2 runners on base. He gave up 6 hits, walked 4, and struck out 9. So the Spring Valley Hawks have a lead of 3-2. We're in the top of the 8th inning. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Second base is Blaine Guthrie. Swing and a miss is strike 1 to Scott Sales. And on first base is Jack Sundin. Sales is 0 for 2. He's grounded to first twice. And a foul ball back out of play. Kjellberg takes a look at second. And the pitch. That just missed outside. A ball and 2 strikes. Shout out to former Cavalier manager Ryan Page watching the game. Here's a pitch. Foul ball back out of play. Counts holds at 1-2. Kjellberg steps onto the rubber. He's at the belt, looks over at second, and delivers. Foul ball again back out of play. And again, the count holds at 1-2. With 1 down. And the 1-2 pitch. Foul back again. Scott Sales hanging tough. And the pitch. Ground ball over to third. Picked up. Vance throws it into the next county. And a run comes in. Probably give him an infield hit on that, and then he goes to second on the error. So runners at second and third with 1 out, 2 runs in. And the pitch. Strike called. And the pitch. Fly ball out into center field. Bemninster circling underneath it. Makes the catch. Runner tags. Here comes the throw into the plate, and it's not in time, and no play over at third. Both runners advance. So that makes the score 5-2. 3 runs in the 8th inning for the Spring Valley Hawks. And the pitch. That's low. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Here's the pitch. Chopper over to third. Vance picks it up, throw over to first. This time, and they got him. But that's the third out of the inning. But unfortunately, 3 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 Cavalier error and 1 left on base. So we've played 7.5 innings, and it's the Spring Valley Hawks 5, Cavaliers 2. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You're tuned to the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We use advertising revenue to make this service available to you. If you have a business and would like to get your message out to our ever-increasing audience, give us a call at 715-563-1749. We'll be happy to discuss our budget-friendly advertising packages with you. Get your business noticed on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV by calling 715-563-1749.
My Shiro doesn't always wear a cape, but she always has time for a hug, a smile, for going the extra mile. My Shiro stretches every dollar, puts in long hours, puts others first. But now it's your time, Mom. When you're ready to retire, we want you to be able to enjoy it. It's time to start saving now. A free 3-minute online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to start boosting your retirement savings today. Visit aceyourretirement.org.
So we head into the bottom of the 8th inning. Cavaliers have some work cut out for them. Leading off for the Cavaliers is Ben Boda, and Boda is 0 for 3. Struck out, got on an error, and flew out to right. Base runners are critical right about now. Also due up for the Cavaliers this half inning are Cooper Kapanke and Gabe O'Brien. Cavs only have 1 hit on the night. That was Gabe O'Brien's double. Thibodeau winds and fires, and he misses low for ball 1. Charlie Thibodeau, he's gone the distance so far. Here's the pitch, it's high and away, ball 2. Cavs need base runners. And the pitch, that's low, ball 3. 3-0 is the count. Here's the wind and the 3-0 pitch. Strike called. Thibodeau's get me over pitch. 3 balls and a strike. And the pitch. That was low for ball 4. So, Boda on first. That brings up Cooper Kapanke, who's 0 for 2. Struck out, grounded to short. He was also hit by the pitch. Thibodeau at the belt. And the pitch. Just inside. Ball 1. And the pitch. Fly ball. This one's deep. It could be. And it's gone. Over the left center field fence. Cooper Kapanke with a 2-run shot. And Cooper Kapanke comes in and made sure he touched home plate. And brings the Cavaliers right back into it. Now only down by 1. And it brings up our Geno's player of the game, Gabe O'Brien. The pitch is high for ball 1. And the pitch. Fly ball right side out of play. Gabe O'Brien, as I said, Geno's player of the game, came through for you earlier today with a double. So go out to Geno's Pizza and get yourself a free appetizer tomorrow for your table. Pitch is low. Ball 2. Those appetizers are mighty tasty. I know Anna's back home paying attention to this one, although it's kind of late for her. And it's fouled away off the lights. That one actually bounced off the right-hand light on the foul pole right behind the Spring Valley dugout. The 2-2 pitch. That's low. Thibodeau looking in. Nobody out. Payoff pitch. Line shot foul down the right field line, but he got all of that. Cavaliers are starting to catch up to Thibodeau. Full count. And the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called, and Gabe O'Brien didn't like that one. 1 out. Ethan Kelberg, who's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Could help his own cause right here. Here's the wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. There's the wind in the pitch. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Campbell Kapanke on deck. There's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Kelberg got kind of fooled by a curveball that time. He knew it. Tough day at the plate for Ethan. 4 strikeouts. Campbell Kapanke comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3, struck out twice and grounded to second. 2 down. Cavs down by a run. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Hoping to get a chance this inning is Cole Timon on deck. Thibodeau winds and fires. Fouled straight back. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Umpire getting a ball or two from the guy in charge of toweling off the balls. It's been a challenge in this whole game. There's the pitch. That one's low and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitcher doesn't have a ball. Now he does. Coach Ryan Bedminster had one in his back pocket. Kind of handy that way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. So that's it for the Cavaliers in the 8th inning. And they pick up 2 runs on Cooper Kapanke's home run. On the 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We've played 8, and it's Spring Valley 5 and the Cavaliers 4. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin, on what is turning into a very late night because we got a really late start at things. And we do have one more final score from CRBL teams tonight, and it was the Eau Claire Rivermen picking up a win over the Whittlesea Reds by the score of 9-6. And so it depends on what the Hudson River Rats and the Whittlesea Reds end up doing. The Rivermen might have a chance at getting to state. Leading off the 9th inning is Thibodeau. Charlie Thibodeau. He's 0 for 3 and a walk. 2 balls, no strikes. Ethan Kelberg on the mound. Here's the pitch. That one misses low and away. 3-0 is the count. There's the wind and the 3-0 pitch. Strike called. Three balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fly ball foul out of play on the right side.
One more. Here we go. Go 28. Put it in there. Go.
Hawks have 5 runs on 6 hits. They've committed 3 errors. Cavaliers have 4 runs on 2 hits and committed 3 errors. Here's the wind and the pitch. Fouled straight back out in front of us off the screen. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Charlie Thibodeau. Here's the wind and Kelberg's pitch. Strike 3 called. Thibodeau can't believe it. One down. It's going to bring up Zach Balsinger. He is 1 for 4 tonight. Flew out to right, flew out to center field, singled to left, and then strike called. Then he grounded into a fielder's choice. And the pitch. That's high. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Spring Valley up by 1 over the Cavaliers. 5-4. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out into center field. Bedminster racing. He can't get there. Picks it up, fires in towards second. And Balsinger checks in with the double. That's going to bring up Cody Ryan. Ryan is 0 for 4, and he struck out 4 times. Kelberg looks in. And he delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 1. No balls and a strike. And the pitch. Fly ball out into left field. Campbell Kapanke coming in hard, but going back out and fielding it is Ben Boda. Ben Boda making a spectacular play, sliding in underneath because Kapanke wasn't going to get there. 2 down. Runner on second. Dennis Schutz has got a 3-hit night going. He's 3 for 4. High pop-up. Cooper Kapanke circling under it, and he catches it for the 3rd out. So, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. It's the bottom of the 9th coming up. Cavaliers trail 5-4. You're tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Well, we head into the bottom of the 9th inning. Cavaliers trail by 1. It would be pretty normal for this tournament for the Cavaliers to pick up 1 run and send it into extra innings, but we wanted to get 2 and end it right here. Cole Timon coming up. He's 0 for 2. His first pitch is a called strike. Timon struck out. Flew out to center field and walked. Here's the wind in the pitch. That's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Foul ball. Straight back towards Jeremy, but it hit the screen. Yeah, he says he was on it. Thibodeau working the ninth. And his pitch. Strike 3. That's going to bring up Caden Erickson. Erickson's 0 for 3, struck out twice, and flew out to center field or to left field. One down. We're in the bottom of the ninth inning. Cavs need to get a run. Here's the pitch. Line shot right back up the middle for a base hit by Caden Erickson. There's the tying run on base. Never say die. 1 out. That's going to bring up Xavier Bemninster. Xavier's 0 for 1 tonight, but he's also walked twice. He's scored twice. Thibodeau delivers, swing and a miss. Bemninster was a little late on that fastball. I suspect we'll see Thibodeau just try to blow it by him every time now. He's at the belt. And the 0-1 pitch. That's low for a ball. Erickson on first. Takes his lead. The 1-1 pitch. Erickson takes off for second, throw down to second, and the ball gets past the second baseman. Erickson's in safely. Tying run in scoring position now with 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Xavier Bemninster. Something on the ground in the outfield could tie this game. Charlie Thibodeau trying to go the distance for the Spring Valley Hawks. By the way, that Eau Claire Riverman score was a 10-inning score. Pitch is outside, ball 2. So it's typical again, another extra inning game today. Thibodeau at the belt, and the pitch. Strike called on the inside edge of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full. So the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So it's all up to Jackson Vance. Vance is 0 for 3. Flew out to right, grounded to short, got on an error, and walked. Erickson on second. And the pitch. That one's in the dirt. Erickson hesitated and did not get over to third. He didn't know how far away the ball got from Sundin. He might have had a pretty good shot at making third had he taken off right away. But he doesn't want to make the last out of the game by trying to get to third on an iffy play, especially when he's already in scoring position. Here's the pitch. It's high for a ball. 2-0 is the count. Ben Boda on deck. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Vance steps in. Thibodeau at the belt. And the pitch. Ground ball down the third baseline, foul. balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Cavs are down to their final strike. At the belt is Thibodeau. The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called to end the game. And Jackson Vance can't believe it. So for the Cavaliers, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. So, final score, the Spring Valley Hawks 5 and the Cavaliers 4. Spring Valley picked up 5 runs on 7 hits, and they committed 3 errors. The Cavaliers 4 runs on 3 hits, and they committed 3 errors. The winning pitcher was Charlie Thibodeau, and the losing pitcher would have been Ethan Kelberg. Oh, check that. Lucas Costley picks up the loss. Costley gets the loss. So that'll bring Costley's record to 3-4 on the season. So we'll have more information for you when we get to talking baseball, and we'll do that right after this timeout. You've been tuned to Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NLWN-TV's presentation of Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball live on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. Stay tuned. Coming up next is Talkin' Baseball, with a look back at today's game.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Time now for Talkin' Baseball with a wrap-up of today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. And now, back out to the ballpark.
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin, where the Cavaliers drop one 5-4 in a game that had all kinds of excitement, but just not enough for the Cavaliers. And they couldn't quite put together enough hits to make anything positive happen, and they'll have to do a better job of that tomorrow. But Cavaliers drop one 5-4. They only got 3 hits tonight, and it's kind of hard to win much if you only get 3 hits. And also they committed 3 errors. The first 2 runs were unearned runs, and that would have made a difference in how things go. And Lucas Costley was pretty effective, although he struggled a little bit in the first inning, and then he ran into a little bit of trouble in the, let's see. They took down the scoreboard line score, so I have to count these out. In the top of the 8th inning, he ran into a little bit of trouble, just kind of ran out of arm strength. And I see manager Pete Bartingale still talking to players out on the field, and hopefully we'll get him up here before too long, as people are shutting things down up here. And fortunately, Jeremy is in the middle of taking down the cameras that we don't need for right now. And I'll tell you what, we'll just take a brief time out until Pete comes up and talks to us. And you're listening to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
The Eau Claire Cavaliers would like to take veterans out to the ball game. That's right. As a thank you for your service, any veteran of the United States military can receive a lifetime pass for free admission to all Cavalier home games. Just come to Carson Park with your veteran identification, and the Cavaliers will issue you a free lifetime pass to all Cavalier home games. That's just the Cavaliers' way of saying thank you for your service.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? But now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Oh, boy.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
And we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, Wisconsin, and joining us right now is Cavalier manager Pete Bartingale. And hey, you tried to make a comeback, you tried to get back in there, you got it tied up, and then all of a sudden they put up a big inning and put a crooked number on the board.
Yeah, you got to give is it Thibodeau, right? I think that's the right name, how you say it. But he pitched really well. I think he really kept us off guard most of the game, and they could one hit all the way through to what, the 6th, 7th inning?
Yeah, he ended up with 3, but
3 hits.
You're not going to win many games with only 3 hits.
No, but yeah, that's true. He's a great pitcher, and then that first inning, that home run got us a little bit. But it was a long day. I think we tried to keep the guys occupied, but anytime you have a 2-hour delay like that, and Merrill is just hell bent into playing this game tonight, and the infield is one of the wettest infields I've ever seen in playing a game. So it affected both teams, but in Vance picking up that ball, those things are going to start to happen when you play in these conditions.
Well, you mentioned Thibodeau's pitching and 16 strikeouts. I mean, that's pretty effective pitching. He had a pretty wicked fastball. He just threw it right by some guys that can usually hit a fastball.
We had 16 strikeouts?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's just, again, that's kind of been the season for us at times, but I think he was one of the better pitchers that we've faced all year, and he just kept us off guard. And too bad Kapanke didn't have one more person on when Boda got that walk. But
and of those 16 strikeouts, 9 of them were looking.
Okay.
And so,
Rick, you're going to make me not sleep tonight. So,
well, part of that is we've said all season long, and I'm not one to belittle umpires at all, but what's the strike zone? It's whatever the umpire tells you it is, as long as he's consistent.
Yeah.
And players have to adjust. I'm not so sure he was real consistent tonight.
No, some guys were talking a little bit. They weren't quite sure, but you get 0-2 or 1-2, and you got to swing anything close. But
right, you don't let the umpire make the decision, and at least swing well enough to get a piece of it. You don't have to hit it fair, just get a piece of it and hit the next one.
The good point is we made it a 5-4 game. We just need to win tomorrow and score a bunch of runs. And runs allowed is my understanding.
The tiebreaker, is it runs allowed or is it run differential?
It was runs allowed is my understanding, so that's what we're talking about. So we just need to score as many runs, and we just need to beat Everest. And
well, that first game that they played was a 6-5 game.
Yep.
So they gave up 5 runs, Everest did, and you guys gave up 5 runs.
Yep.
So
they've given up what?
Well, they gave up 6.
So they've
6 and 4. They've given up 10.
Right.
So basically, if you guys,
we need to keep it under 6. So
I think if you beat them, I think you're in. Because right now you're tied with them on runs allowed.
Yeah.
And so
that's what we explained to the guys. There's a lot to play for tomorrow. We're staying overnight, so we're not driving back to Eau Claire, and just need to get a good night's sleep. And we don't play till 3, and just get up and just. I think we'll be a little bit more loose today for the second game. And
well, there shouldn't be the big delay. The weather's looks like it's going to clear out a little bit, and things should be better. In fact, you can see when you look out at the lights here in the ballpark, it isn't the big cloud fog shield coming down. And so, yeah, otherwise it'd be a long trip to head back to Eau Claire and then come back here. So spending the night is a good idea.
Yeah, we want to make a point to, and the guys can have a little camaraderie and hang out with each other. But both teams did the best they could in these conditions. I'm not real certain why we couldn't play at 10 in the morning tomorrow, but
well, they get to sleep a little longer now. Well, you know how these young guys are. How about a shout out to the Chippewa River Baseball League in their play? They've got 7 teams, and they've had one team play 2 games. That's 8 games that have been played. They're 6-2 in those 8 games. It's
very good. I mean, I said all year long our conference was solid all the way up and down. There really wasn't a weak team. I mean, you look at Bloomer finished last, right? And we were down 2-0 against them in one of our last games. So
I mean, the Jim Falls Sturgeons that we handled pretty well in Eau Claire.
Yeah.
And we played in a field that was worse than the conditions here in that first game. But they found a way to win, and lo and behold, the Eau Claire Rivermen found a way to win their second game against Whittlesea. And so it says a lot for the Chippewa River Baseball League and the quality of competition that we're playing.
Yep, there's a lot of great teams in the CRBL. We knew that going in, and I was very impressed with the whole league all year. So hopefully we can play a little better tomorrow and join them.
Yeah, let's get a few more hits, and I think good things are going to happen. Can't let you go without a comment. Cooper crushed that one.
Yeah, that was hit really well. That was one of the longer home runs I've seen in a long time. So,
I mean, he hit it over the stone wall, and he got all of that.
Yep, and then some. Again, I wish we had more runners on base there, but did it go over the stone wall? I didn't quite see that.
I thought it did, but maybe not. But it was a long shot. It had a great launch angle. As soon as it left the bat, you knew that one had a chance.
Yep.
And off she went.
We'll need it tomorrow.
Yep. All right. Well, Pete, I will let you go. It's late. Get some rest.
Yep.
And we will see you tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Thanks, Rick.
And you're tuned to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
So we're back here at Athletic Park in Merrill, and we're talking baseball, and the Cavaliers drop a close one tonight to the Spring Valley Hawks by a score of 5-4. Want to remind you that you can join us tomorrow afternoon right here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN-TV as we bring you the Cavaliers in the WBA regional tournament right here in Merrill. The Cavaliers are going to take on the Everest Merchants. Coverage will begin at 2:30 with the In the Dugout show, and that'll be followed by live play-by-play action. That's Cavalier baseball. Assuming no rain delays, we'll get underway at about 2:30. Also, we at the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV are excited to announce that, again, this fall we're going to carry Colfax High School football. So you can follow the Colfax Vikings all season long, beginning on August 19th when we travel down to Whitehall to watch the Vikings take on the Whitehall Norse. Coverage on the 19th will begin at 6:35. Also, don't forget, coming up on Halloween night, I know it sounds like a long way away, but it's going to be here sooner than you know. The Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV will present our second annual Halloween Spooktacular, featuring some of the best classic Halloween-themed old-time radio shows. It starts at 7 o'clock on Halloween night. Kids should pretty much be done trick-or-treating by then, and it'll be right on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. Our Geno's player of the game was Gabe O'Brien, and you stop out at Geno's Pizza tomorrow because Gabe smashed a double that allows you to get a free appetizer for your table to share with your table, and that's out at Geno's Pizza by the intersection between Highway 93 and I-94 on the south side of Eau Claire. This reminder that today's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball game has been brought to you by Geno's Pizza, right next to Action City. Boy, it's getting late. My tongue doesn't want to work. And they've been voted the best pizza in the Chippewa Valley 5 years in a row. Midwest Environmental Consultants, lawn care and soil testing experts for the Chippewa Valley. Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax, comfort food the way Mom used to make it. Callista Salon on Water Street in Eau Claire. Call 715-864-5332 for a reservation. Muldoon's Menswear on Hastings Way, where the well-dressed men of Eau Claire shop. And Royal Credit Union, where they're different in a good way. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. For Jeremy DeGrosse, Cassie Johnson, this is Rick Olson. Final score, once again, it was the Spring Valley Hawks 5 and the Eau Claire Cavaliers 4. You've been tuned to Talkin' Baseball on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV.
You've been watching Talkin' Baseball, a wrap-up of today's Eau Claire Cavalier game. This has been a production of NLWN-TV.